Wind Strider!
Silence! Ha! Be sanctified. There's a tear in my robe.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let the mighty be humble. Be sanctified. Settle down. Bow your head.
Wind Strider!
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
As one with wind and cloud!
Letting great names echo! Let the mountain's veins boil! Strike a pose!
Settle down.
Let the world collide! Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it!
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble. Silence!
Time to shine! Letting great names echo!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Let the world collide!
Settle down. The tides beckon.
belly!
Bow your head. Be sanctified. Silence!
Yay! Playtime! No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here. With one heart, we pray. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. The riddle remains unsolved. No more lies.
Chew on this. Rush. Look at you, Boomtown.
Leave this place. By the frost moment. It all falls into place. It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies.
Come on! Ding dong, Wonderbuck. Think you can bully me?
You poor lost lamb. With one heart. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. No more lies. A déjà vu I could have done without. Can't hide the truth.
Chew on this! Look, you're
Leave this place for the everlasting. No more lies.
Get with me!
It all adds up. No more lies.
Chew on this! Rush it!
With one heart, we pray.
Our bond is strong.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Seek with
Out of my way!
for the everlasting forest. No more lies. It all falls into place. The deception ends here. Time to come clean.
Let's attack!
With one heart, we pray.
Stand with me! I'll settle this!
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Don't claw!
Forest, protect us by the frost moon. It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies.
Ding dong, rubber bomb!
Leave this place with one heart.
Our bond is strong! Out of my way!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
You want this?
You poor last lamb for the everlasting.
Stand with me!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. Seek within. Let's see what you're made of.
Your blood! Blood! Your rainbow!
Leave this place with one heart.
Lightning! Shadow God!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Look out for
Light will
them!
never die!
You asked for it! Final warning! Faster! Stronger!
Wrath from the sky! I stand against the long night
Hero
and
incoming!
purge the darkness!
Yeah! Oof! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Height! Yeah! Quick as a flash! On!
Light of the blazing sun!
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Turn! Hands where I can see you! Throw your head faster! Stronger!
Light it up! Wrath from the starlight! Dispel the dark!
It all adds up.
Go claw! Ding dong!
Forest, protect us. By the flock.
This way!
No more lies. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. Leave this place.
Our bond is strong!
No more lies.
Headbutt! Justice will prevail! Quick as a flash! Let's burn it down! Turn! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! Hero incoming! Hands where I can see them! Controlled breathing! Start the clock!
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Height! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Heads up! Turn! Final warning! Quick as a flash! On mark!
Wrath from the sky!
Kapow! Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Height! Yeah! You asked for it! No break! Controlled breathing! Let's move!
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Headbutt! Kapow! Turn! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Hands where I can see them! Drop your... Quick as a flash! Start...
Light of the blazing sun!
Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Huh. It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Final warning! Controlled breathing! Let's...
Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge!
Go claw! Flash attack!
Branches of song.
This way!
It all adds up.
Look, the rainbow!
protect us for the everlasting.
Get with me!
The deception ends here. No more lies. It all falls into place. Leave this plane.
Go! Our bond is strong! Lash attack!
Can't hide the truth.
You on this! Dissipate!
By the frostman of old.
Out of my way!
It all adds up. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Ding dong, water bomb!
First, protect.
Get with me!
Time to come clean. Seek within.
Use the force authorized.
Justice will prevail! Stronger! On my mark!
Rev the engines! Light up the blazing sun!
Oof! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Look out below! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Kapow! You asked for it! Stop right there! Control breathing! Let's...
Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Hero incoming! Yeah!
Too strong!
Hero incoming! Yeah!
Charge!
Drop your weapons! Faster! Stronger!
Burn it down! Light up the blazing sun!
Roll! Make yourselves a move! Don't be scared!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
Let's wait for it a little. Roll! Here! You play! You're up! Here, my knowledge!
Rain cutter. Huh? No, my sword.
Let's wait for it a little. Yeah! I see everything! All eyes on me! Positions!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
light will never die!
No claw!
For the everlasting forest. Leave this. A grave
Dissipate!
I
Can't hide the
stand
truth.
against the long night and burn the darkness!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Look! Look! The rainbow!
By the north wind!
Stand with me!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
Being done, Motherbuck!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
The bond is strong!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Sharing my knowledge! Everyone hold hands! Stay put!
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
Ready, go! Yeah! Whoa! Ha! Hit you, Blade! You're up! Grow! Yeah! Dance with the waves! All my strength!
Rain cutter.
Go get it, you Blade! Don't be scared! Hit! A minute to memory. Make yourselves at home. Here. I see everything. You, Blade, you're up.
Rain outlines your fate.
This may turn a little.
No more lies.
Look, the rainbow!
Leave this place for the everlasting. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
Lightning terrified!
No more lies. It all falls into place.
You on this? Flash attack!
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of old.
Dissipate!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Look, the rainbow!
Oh, forest, take my broken crown.
With all my strength! A minute to memory! Sharing my knowledge! Stay put!
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. All eyes on me.
Yeah! Grow! This may turn a little. Make yourselves at home. You, Blade, you're up. A minute to memory.
Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Hey, go away. Stay put. Yeah. Dance with the waves. Sharing my knowledge. This may turn a little.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
You, Blade, you're up.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ready, go!
Leave this place with one heart.
Our bond is strong.
Seek within.
Out of my way.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
You on this? Look out, Rick!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
This way.
No more lies. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. By the frost moon of old, you poor lost land.
Stand with me. I'm terrified.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Positions! You, Blade! You're up! Yeah! Make yourselves at home! Hey!
All eyes on me.
Everyone hold hands! With all my strength!
Hup. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your...
I see everything! The Temple of Wisdom! Hey! Go away! Ah!
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Hey! I see everything!
This dance is for you.
Make yourselves at home! Everyone hold hands!
Here. Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword.
Stay put! Ready, go! Grow, grow, grow!
Use the force, officer.
You're done, Quarterback!
Forest, protect.
Dissipate.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Seek within. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Let's attack!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Our bond is strong.
Time to come clean. The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
You on this? Ding dong!
You poor lost one.
Knowing that. Up.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The deception ends here. A déjà vu I could have done without. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. Don't be your own fool. Raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than it all adds up. Leave this fight.
Stand with me!
No more lies.
You on this! Ratchet!
By the frost in my bed.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. It'll fall to the truth. It all adds up.
Good luck! Look, the rainbow!
For the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
This way, Freeland. The Temple of Wisdom.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Don't tell me they did it.
all adds up.
Chew on this! Wonder if
By the Frostman of old.
dissipate!
A deja vu I could have done without. No more lies.
Ding dong Butterpop!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Get with me!
It all falls into place. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Flash attack!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Dissipate! Get with me! Chew on this! Ding dong!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Dissipate!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand.
You
Just ask me and I will explain.
No more lies.
Good luck! Rash attack!
By the frost moon hold.
Our bond is strong!
Let's see tomatoes. It all adds up.
Go claw!
Leave this place with one heart.
Stand with me!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
A deja vu I could have done without.
It all adds up. Hup, ha.
You on this! Look!
Doris, protect us. By the frost moon of
Dissipate!
No more lies. It all adds up.
Add Ast.
No more lies.
Newspapers, anyone?
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Gaudenti. Capable enough, but not exactly the brightest candle in the box. I doubt he has the nerve to stick his neck out. A Liyue merchant. merchant this far from home who's taking to not cry like a fish to water. Definitely worth keeping an...
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time.
A wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole air...
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey,
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
and we're sure that Rarir, who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rarir just after there wasn't a shred of sanity left? Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh,
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadow unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing did.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Hehe of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about it.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want, last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki, somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hehe.
Wait, why Hehe Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation...
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, NEFER, let's go!
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like...
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chance.
All we can do now is hope that I know and NEFER turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kuthar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and NEFER showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on, but right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot
Well, I mean, yeah, but...
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Lama? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home. So you needn't—
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not ours.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through to get— Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are
Rir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entire— If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now. Very well then.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to— Rejected by the world. My power is dwindling, like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away.
What do you mean, rejected by the—
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find—
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means YAYYY—
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out!
the night comes.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
YAYYY's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
With one heart, we pray.
Beware the creatures of the night. dust.
You on this! Ding dong!
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Branches aside with one heart.
The night comes. Be silent. Observe. To dust. Night falls.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amspartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Night?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll...
Oh, is that where I think...
That's the one. Come on, move! Just...
Wow! Where are we? This is so...
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network, aka the Black Market of Intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod as an expeditionary force on foreign soil. Working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet. So anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and...
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you're
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the YAYYY of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to
I'm truly sorry. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away—
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the— But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean—
Heh, who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak— That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that—
You mean about our
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hehe Island from elite— I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal.
Oh.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by our— Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari, Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through— First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our—
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the— I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting—
The Iridescent Moon, the last peak.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's experimental—
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Yes. I must—
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't—
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, as you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the—
It's true. We still— If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead,
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nokrai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like...
Details. Miss NEFER, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight YAYYY. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And...
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble. Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of...
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without...
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a form...
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference. Things got really dangerous during the fight with YAYYY. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that YAYYY was after.
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some...
Wait! You actually...
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stop. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing hero. I'm way ahead of you here. And NEFER did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's it, once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nokrai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track.
I like it.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the...
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you— We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't—
You really think that's gonna scare us up?
We're not looking for any trouble.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for desert out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against? We'll let you leave in one piece.
Let them in.
But—
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No. But—
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sake.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Huh? You mean, then—
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and— What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon. Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real—
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment. Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Guess that's our cue to leave?
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay up.
Huh? What do you...
Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the...
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to work? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where it's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's... Polonia, get him!
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for all.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have got...
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past? It almost looks like some...
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it...
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this is... I've never faced Rarir myself. But from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda.
Eh?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I genuinely can't run it.
Hey.
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have...
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady NEFER just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki, and wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in, and I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Buck, plus any other friends you send my way, we'll enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if so. Let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you...
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be...
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything...
You're...
a powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit if you're willing to wait. I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that...
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over?
Of course not! I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 more. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many so remember, don't... Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. Anyway.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope...
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they...
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. If Felindus was tied up with something, Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are...
Felindus. That's the same name.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Serious. I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria that would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. He really is a professional. No, despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits. Did Rary rip it out himself?
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of the burial place of a fall?
Rear, over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a...
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater...
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary. And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling.
Felindis? You're back early.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving...
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifilnir showed up today, too.
Ah, Mr. Vedifilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much big... You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me that.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still...
All right. Take your time. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifilnir, can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever... Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight?
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfitted it.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the... Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rayhir of Solnari. In total, We apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the King's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are...
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your...
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things the moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some courts? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what.
Rayryr seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem... Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rayryr. You're in for it.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way.
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you?
And it doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided not long ago. The Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayryr, and he claims to be...
What did you...
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have...
Why are you telling...
Simple.
How strange. Rayryr was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rayryr couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely...
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all. Luckily, we managed to learn
So far, so good. I just hope the other, especially the group with the Traveler, their mission is a risky one.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Gonna work. One little slip up and it's... If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here... guess you're... Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew. That was a close call. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. Ugh, he sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you...
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Huh. I'll consider it a... Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Stand with me!
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and NEFER to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in.
I see. Then let's get with first. Who do we have here? You brought someone else in to...
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we...
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your...
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, What makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of... We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us...
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest, that's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's be...
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all. One look, and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conrad.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the YAYYY of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé. What's the matter?
Stephanie, Granddaughter, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rarier appeared to be lucid and quite normal. The Lindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conorian, oh yeah, just like how it was.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir...
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hope. That merchant who NEFER knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino. We'll go look for the iridescent moon's as for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of...
I'll head back to the Curatorium and meet up...
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and NEFER when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on...
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here. Stay safe, everyone.
We're back. Did we get it?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss NEFER has uncovered everything going smoothly on...
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! NEFER, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just...
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against... I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And NEFER and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting.
We already decided that NEFER should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I...
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon...
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flame.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, You're a descendant of that Crimson Moon?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins, and smoldered. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the—
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart...
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's a... Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you...
Paimon has a question! So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the... Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black orb.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have— I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody.
That's right. For now. It's the only way I can pay you. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more—
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also— In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a—
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here, the book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light."
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some...
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flame, those burned away by such flames, leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find... Very well. Then I'll open...
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever danger...
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it!
I sense a sinister gloom inside. But also, I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your...
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What the...
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you...
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking, but... Paimon's right behind you! Whatever you do, don't run off without her! By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Can't hide the truth.
Lash it, Dad! You're blocked!
Leave this place.
Our bond is strong!
It all falls into place.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high!
No. I'm not it's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see... Ah! There's some kind of weird... Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of... Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Look, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
No more lies.
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Riru's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah!
The Abyss has made this space extreme. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to waning moon. Oh, lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
You poor last lamb. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Seek within. No more lies.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put... With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon. Oh, YAYYY. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has... If only I could get my hands on that...
Reflection is back to normal. Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the...
It must be. For within it...
Then there's no time to lose! So creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within, so is it you?
Huh?
At long last, I can see you once more. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage. Then you look so puzzled. That's how I felt too. But trust me when I say that every...
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of...
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be...
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. Then, alright. Time to leave. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon.
Huh?
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy. Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Hey,
What are you waiting for?
Oh, wait, was that you, Arlecchino? Wait, your hands!
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina! Are you...
I'm fine.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge YAYYY like just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take...
How about now?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like... I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The ray here of Solnari and his wild...
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did when I first met you. You didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This...
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow strong. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as YAYYY.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time.
A new name.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering... All I'll say is this. What? All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandra.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent...
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing. Do you think the others are making good progress? Oh, hey, look! They made it back as splints! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. NEFER and Yehoda had to stay at the Curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for...
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today,
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with... Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune...
We meet again. How have you...
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisioned.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, and given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths...
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now...
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea, or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequin.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, that
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole life.
I wonder what's taking NEFER so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss NEFER doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential under such circumstances. Would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more...
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folk, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off? Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not...
That sounds like a lovely idea.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels...
Very well.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my...
Thank you. In that case...
Is there something you'd like to...
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will hit... And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs.
Indeed.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he put...
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. Now that wasn't awkward.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if he...
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself,
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds.
Ah, Miss NEFER. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a...
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss NEFER, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. NEFER is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion.
Wow! That's a lot of people.
Miss NEFER, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so,
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking?
That would be me, Miss NEFER. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad...
It's my eyes.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss NEFER to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravit of the 5. Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no—
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's—
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing—
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's—
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, from the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhyr of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory.
Kutar.
Defeating the Rayhyr of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers...
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat it.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rayhyr? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now,
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky...
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until...
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rayhyr. And knowing you, that alone...
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulder.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can...
Anyway, we've got our Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you...
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rayr's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. We spoke at some length after the meeting, He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that they see—
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to—
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time—
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal— Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely— The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case—
Well, good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have it. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will—
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much—
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Good. Please, take a—
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You're such a killjoy.
All right, I'm
all set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body— close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of— Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to that. He looks even gloomier than last time.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized. Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even... Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again... Female, 13. Occupation, none. Neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11. Neutralized and... Male.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts. Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something in...
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a... Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came.
Does it feel good?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken.
That's...
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both are, the burden of prophecy was never meant.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant, more terrible.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a vision. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek...
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory...
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got... His name is YAYYY.
What?
Cruel irony, isn't it? Then
why are you
simple. I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable...
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or
persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or what? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner, if you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, YAYYY. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was... Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that YAYYY who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that still takes the same road?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be! So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with... We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs Thalindis? Are you...
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what YAYYY said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very...
No. YAYYY has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one!
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act—
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together—
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about your—
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walk? Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's going to die a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open to the sword, though. The thing that happens to need you right now. What if it doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell into the ground of that power. In the beginning, he even had you take out a handful of the
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Didn't you?
Yes. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do— Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep—
No, that's not—
I need to go now, Thelindis. If you ever need a place to—
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now— The situation within is proving more problematic than— No progress whatsoever. What now? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way, but— If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be mine. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like... No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Lindis? No. No. Why? But you bear no mark of... How could you possibly have anything to do with them? A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This...
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was... But... If you let me go, you won't be able to...
Good point.
No, please! I just want to see the outside.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if...
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedavulnir. What are you trying to do?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon...
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps Trying to manipulate me like a... Tell me then! What will this moment of opportunity... And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so and it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the... Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has
Rarir, are you there? Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But Thelindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whenever this...
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I...
Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an...
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heropta. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not—
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be had?
Dane, what are you planning?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard.
Hmm? You've been
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a My blade will force the king to see the error of his way.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want—
A letter of pardon? For whom? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Another mystery I'll need to...
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours. For research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature, an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these. This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with
Thelindis.
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so... You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secret?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all... Logically, I should be scared of him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after...
I promise.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows no matter how long it takes.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindater will disarm the security measure. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedafilnir. Stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of Found you. Hello. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that...
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds.
I'm curious.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path,
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure...
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future, there's nothing more for him than slowly crush his...
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long... You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power.
Until what?
Just now.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for... Is that a dagger? Interesting.
What? With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the...
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedaf.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, that is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by...
That can't... I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
My voice. So, you hear... It turns out that we are not so different.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he's...
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief, for as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no...
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I...
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose. Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Terrified!
Guys, protected. No more lies.
The Universitas. That reminds... Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they... But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night...
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor... What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the... And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to...
It all adds up.
Go claw! Right?
By the Frostmoon of old.
Our bond is strong!
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ding dong water bomb! I'll settle this. Get with me.
Leave this place for the everlasting first.
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of. Universitas... Oh no! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons have... I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back! Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right in a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
NEFER! How are you holding up? She's fine.
Yes, You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes...
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others for Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening...
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor.
I'm sorry, what did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about...
Wait, how long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But...
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes.
Has anything like this ever happened?
Only once. It was the first time.
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything I can—
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do my—
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone under—
Boss, it's fine.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything—
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our type. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your—
Don't I have the best employee?
If we can find a suitable time.
Oh, Llama. Your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb. You have my word that I will get us all out of— This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh.
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for...
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but...
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me—
So you're the academia—
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a— It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us. And the fastest—
So, do you get anything good out of being a special
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was—
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time. Have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one— I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It praised the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a—
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic—
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent—
I don't recognize—
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid.
So, where are you?
Nowhere special.
What about the rest of your family? How many of—
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers? No—
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
All right, get over here. Sign your name on the form. NEFER? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
NEFER, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct—
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice—
A weak student? Good.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like—
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, NEFER. I don't— Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check if someone sent me a letter to the academia.
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the—
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail—
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Probably whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it.
Hey, you're a great teacher. And you do your best for all your students. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the—
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to be— This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port— This one was never even open. Who was it addressed to? This one is a— Guided by the incense. In clinical terms, these symptoms— For example, my neighbor who always breaks out— This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this written on the note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was This next one is addressed— A few words of protest regarding recent change. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying. And as Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as well. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. And the sender is— I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice. Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents. Wait.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see... The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better life. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure the Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider...
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the... You liar. You lied about and who fell for it? Just me. Which makes you a pathetic... I think I'll take over from here. Let me show... I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my...
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with... It's not worth much. Keep it.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than...
Yeah, I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way... pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share the ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iyab...
Huh. So, you do know...
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like...
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to fly...
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iyab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50
million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million...
Don't get greedy. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders, and I hope I am...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch.
I assure you, you see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important...
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've...
What? Well, don't just stand there.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iyab's military superior.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I don't...
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well...
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut... That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will...
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iyab. Yet
the Iyab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research project. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Iyab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and are patient. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. if the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the natural Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and are all—
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to— You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I...
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past.
I believe I remember you promising to remain.
Yeah.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
All right, time for a sharp turn on. So, anyway, that's enough of that. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but...
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino, the spirit of...
That's Boss Neff for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
What about him? Is he...
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but...
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
NEFER! Hey! Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked NEFER to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail.
No one?
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, the Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation. But their victory came at the cost of the final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled, and have been Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was. Seemingly, as I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversion.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favor.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes. Gather the others. It's time to share Thank you all for being. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Re'hur of Solnari's. The Re'hur of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
No matter how much YAYYY suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot—
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in YAYYR's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems—
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand—
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess—
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as NEFER mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a— And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor YAYYR made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different
So your theory is that YAYYR was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like—
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss—
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of it. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss NEFER for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly—
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared—
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as YAYYR.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure NEFER needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot to—
That's very thoughtful of you.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we Hey, is this a bad time? Nice room.
Why not? It's just a—
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging in— Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull... You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could... Great. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's done?
All right, so... We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's up.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka,
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view,
I see your point, yeah. But if that, to be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if—
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost... As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the grand...
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and turns out we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem...
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of...
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Plan approved. Okay! Any firepower you need, I got you.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind...
And the rest of you? No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with.
Wait! We can still...
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped.
A very people-first approach.
Who'd you hear it from?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will...
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accept. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to...
Most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go...
Okay. So what exactly...
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then NEFER went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all...
You will? Well, in that...
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it...
You're putting me in...
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Looks like bankruptcy.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay... Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of... Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
No, I have a supplier. We got...
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make...
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone... I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's... Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant... So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to...
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous, because you're always so secretive.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't... Huh?
Paimon's just surprised?
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best and more than that. No one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure that— Oh, that? I was just— Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so my priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually—
Alright.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Traveler, Paimon.
Everything going smoothly?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly.
What? You can—
That depends on your definition of wild hunt.
Harmless, lifeless. These were—
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on and back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now— Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we can—
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But time to kick off the—
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Doria—
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for—
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person.
All right then.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my
lady.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must— For me, that means fighting for the future of... This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my...
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it?
That's right. Names are funny.
Yes. I take it...
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina, but it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe...
You're different from other people.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life, do you ever find yourself missing...
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth.
You're welcome. I know.
Friend, he betrayed me. And I never...
Okay. You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's...
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left...
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them, and even now, they still support...
Clearly, they view you as...
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Oh, have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh. Shall we...
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
You will? Oh, thank you so...
They needn't be. This was something that I...
That doesn't matter to them. They're great. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think of...
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt, but after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, my restless flame indicates that
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hype, but it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to...
Looks like I'm not the first to...
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay, Les?
I struggled to settle down at first. Please.
NEFER! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said NEFER will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly.
Excellent. My thanks to all in...
The chest set's looking a little...
It won't hold him much longer. We should be...
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make...
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hide...
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as every ounce of strength we have in our bones. Let up.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your...
I wouldn't be so sure about...
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Hunt them down!
How unfortunate. No more lies.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Hunt them down!
It all adds up.
Look, it's all futile!
Time to go clean.
Hunt them down!
No more lies.
Pathetic!
The mystery unravels.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Hunt them down!
Leave this place.
The moonlight betrayed it's all
Can't hide the
futile.
truth. Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
You pull this land.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Do you see now? Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Welcome here. Beware the creatures of the night.
Seek within. It all adds up. Absurd.
Pathetic.
Forest, protect us.
It all falls into place.
Futile.
No more lies.
The moonlight betrays you.
Pathetic! Hunt them down!
Can't hide this.
Futile!
The mystery unravels. Leave this place. With one heart, we pray.
Move!
It all ends.
Pathetic!
Shameless.
Hunt them down! Futile! Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Get out of my sight!
No!
Death is
We've
within
been
my
separated.
grasp!
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence. And reborn!
Be careful what you wish for!
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come. I've got this. The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Destroyed!
Don't push your luck.
Reborn! How much power will it take?
How unfortunate. Can't hide the truth.
Go!
Seek within. It all adds up. No more lies.
Water jet! Bombs away!
The mystery unravels. It all adds up. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Water jet!
Destroyed! And reborn!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Curses. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to... And then...
I will reduce you to
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on.
any other tricks up your sleeve, as entertaining as they are.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as... I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never... You cannot win the fight against fate, Rip.
Is that what you... Well, now it's you.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst! You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open!
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Reverie.
We won.
Stay on your toes.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine.
It's not too...
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most...
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just my dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you, Bub. There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, and since NEFER's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now.
Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
You're right. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you know...
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I
Friends. You have no...
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
Well, it wasn't the same... Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tech. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but if you're feeling up to it, let's head over and... We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it. If that's...
Yep, we're here for you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch...
Traveler, Paimon, are you... Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while...
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you?
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
You bet.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open... What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me, so that's enough for you to decide he's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is YAYYY any different? It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want... They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Good. If you understand that, it means you're... If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess when you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, if you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, after all that build-up, our mystery ally never...
Huh? Am I imagining?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than... Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But he won't lie low forever.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right?
Why come and ask me when you clearly...
I mostly came...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a...
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert in...
Stop! What do you think you're doing?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary.
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, but I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps... You did it for Sumeru.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something that... Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't... My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food. It was something I looked into. But after the tech people handled the tech, and money back...
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone wants...
But surely you have dreams of your own.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And just thinking about it makes me happy.
Thank you.
For
And the pen.
Oh, that. I was...
Seems like we've both been away from home.
Yeah. So long
that would be your mother.
Yeah. Though it's been years since my sister... It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but... Memory can be even more... My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face...
Not everything will fade. When loved...
Yeah, that's true. If you...
Well, that... Plus... I'm sure...
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora. A big, beautiful house. You've got a lot going for you, too. Boss of the...
I appreciate the vote. Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How I must thank you.
Why come and ask?
I most...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable...
Huh?
Let's... It's nothing to...
How?
You're a cute... But I'm afraid no... You did it first.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things. They strike. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. It was something I looked... The tech people...
It's a pity.
So?
But surely you...
You don't get... Just thinking of...
Thank you.
For...
And the pen.
Oh, that...
Seems like we've...
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother.
Yeah. It's not... My sister can't help me now.
Not every...
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolutely. You've got a lot...
I appreciate...
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine.
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is...
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at light...
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to...
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Paimon believes it. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite...
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And when facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, so, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemic. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out.
It must have been a painful choice to make.
Absolute. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice. Anyway, however you cut it.
That's the only reason.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that I think this is very important.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself? We just wanted to, see how you were... Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as... Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh? Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you met. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's... My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. You can ignore those. They're just dumb. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far... And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artifice. Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his... Wait, are you saying you know him? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear. So... that's where the formulas... I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm... Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just... Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry, unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their... And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And it grew into the first of them to fall under its spell. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand,
Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation, but I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, what do you think? Do you admire his transcendent genius, or do you despise him? Same difference, really. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive, I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like— Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, he managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But to his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not after that. The only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or— I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute, he quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a— He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that, at the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage. While the Fontaine Research— Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members, and that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute, who one went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he would— I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such— Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple— They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see— Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try? You don't know? I guess Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in— Yes. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit them. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as— Polonia, exit hibernation mode.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they... want to.
Thank you for... Ad Astra...
It all adds up.
Leave this place.
The bond is strong.
Time to come clean.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon.
No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
A deja vu I could have done without.
It all adds up.
Chew on this!
Leave this place with one heart.
Stand with me!
Let's see what you're made of.
Go claw!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
No more lies. It all adds up.
With one heart, we pray.
Our bond is strong.
Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
Bring it! Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! Decided by destiny! Go! Let's ride! Amazing! we go.
Carving waves!
Leave this place. By the frost manor.
No more lies. What's these are made of? Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Look, a rainbow!
For the everlasting forest.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Out of my way!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
No claw!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Stand with me!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. It all falls into place. No more lies.
Look, a rainbow!
Leave this place. For the everlasting.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Ding dong, butterbuck!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Dissipate!
Time to come It all adds up.
Look, the rainbow!
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of Op-
Get with me! I'll settle this!
Can't hide the truth.
You on this! Ding dong!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Dissipate! Rash attack! Share my knowledge! Grow! Get with me!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Lightning purify!
It all adds up.
You on this! Ding dong!
You poor lost lamb. With one heart.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong!
No more lies. The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Go claw!
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of
Dissipate!
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies. Kya, kya, kya.
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting.
Our bond is strong!
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
You on this!
Forest, protect us by the frost moon.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Flash attack!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
The mystery
Lightning purified!
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
No claw!
Stay your head with one heart. We pray.
Dissipate!
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all adds up. No more lies.
Look, the rainbow!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
Seek within.
Time to come clean.
You on this! Ding dong!
Forest, protect us by the frost moon.
Stand with me!
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
No claw!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
It all falls into place.
The mystery unravels.
I'll settle this.
No more lies.
Ding dong! Waterbuck!
You poor lost lamb with one heart.
Our bond is strong! Time to come clean.
The deception ends here.
Protect us for the everlasting.
Stand with me!
Seek within. It all adds up.
Go claw!
Leave this place. By the frost moon of
Our bond is strong!
Technical clear. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Look! The rainbow!
you poor lost lamb with one heart.
Stand with me!
No more lies. Technical clue. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Technical clue.
Chew on this! Ration!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Our bond is strong!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Go claw! Look!
With one heart, we pray.
Dissipate!
It all adds up.
For the everlasting forest.
Our bond is strong!
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Committed to memory, the Temple of Wisdom. Dissipate.
Time to come clean.
Go claw! Grow, grow, grow! Make yourselves a home!
Can't hide the truth.
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
Committed to memory, the Temple of Wisdom.
No more lies. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
You on this! Being done!
By the frost moon of old.
Yes! Grow, grow, grow! Make yourselves a home!
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
truth.
Go claw!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Our bond is strong!
No more lies. Seek within.
Lightning terrified!
Can't hide the truth.
Chew on this! Lash its...
Leave this place. By the frost moon of
It all adds up. It all falls into place. The deception ends here. No more lies.
you poor lost lamb for the everlasting.
Stand with me!
Seek within.
I'll settle this!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Chew on this!
Leave this place with one heart.
Our bond is strong!
It all adds up. Time to come clean. The deception ends. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Ding dong, Leatherbuck!
You poor lost lamb for the everlasting.
Dissipate!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth.
Go claw!
Leave this place with one heart.
Our bond is strong!
Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
It all adds up.
Ding dong water bomb!
By the frost moon of old.
It all falls into place.
The mystery unravels. A déjà vu I could have done without.
Protect us with one heart.
Our bond is strong!
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Leave this place. By the frost moon of old.
Dissipate!
Time to go clear. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Play nice! The bond is strong!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Stand with me! Go closer!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Out of my way! The bond is strong!
Absurd! No more lies. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Stand with me! Looking for a fight?
It all adds up.
Go claw!
For the everlasting forest.
The bond is strong!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
You on this!
Leave this place.
Stand with me!
It all adds up. No more lies. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
You don't need any kind of camouflage to fit into Not Cry. from you'll freeze to death. I'll make you. It's nothing. And you. When she orders, the only. Like I said. Traveler, sorry to keep you. You know our business. I'll be heading back.
Stomach. Eyes so heavy. Tired. But it's bright out? Branches are so tired. Ugh. Did not know. Those were traps. Cold cut calla lily, vegetable Bennett. I understand.
See the stars above you shining, guiding you along. Hear the music in the forest as you make your journey home.
This
When
realm.
the nights are getting colder, and when you lose your way, feel my hand upon your shoulder, and remember you're not alone. The scent of summer wine on the breeze, the lantern soaring over the sea. Wherever we go, you need to know that as long as you are by my side, we'll never be far from home. For you light
If you ever...
So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, cast your burdens to the wind, and listen as it sings you a song. Warm days that turn into sleepless nights. The memories we share shine so bright. Wherever we go, you need to know that as long as you are by my side, we'll never be far from home. For you light up every corner of the world. You fill the air with joy and life. So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, come back to our special place, and there the wind will sing to you of how you light up every corner of the world and make us all feel so alive. You know, when the time has come to journey home, that every star and every cloud is smiling down on you, traveler.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
See the stars above you shining, guiding you along. Hear the music in the forest as you make your journey home. When the nights are getting colder, and when you lose your way, feel my hand upon your shoulder, and remember you're not alone. The scent of summer wine on the breeze, the lantern soaring over the sea.
It all adds up.
The light will never strike them down!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Our bond is strong.
No more lies.
I stand against the long night.
The
and purge
deception
the
ends
darkness!
here. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
By the frost moon of old.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Can't hide the truth.
Strike them down!
It all adds up.
Our bond is strong.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Can't hide the truth.
Go claw. Let's.
For the everlasting forest.
I'll settle this. This way.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Get with me.
It all adds up.
With one heart, we pray. Lead this.
Out of my way.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Our bond is strong.
Use the force authorized.
Her last land.
Use the force authorized.
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect.
This way.
No more lies. Shame. Time to come clean. It all falls into place. The deception ends here.
Looks like violence is here.
truth.
You like it! Look, the rainbow!
Stand with me!
Time to go clear. The mystery unravels.
No claw!
Leave this place. By the frost moon of
Lightning terrified! Dissipate!
Time to go clear. Time to go clear.
You like it! Look, the rainbow!
you poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
Stand with me!
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
I warned you!
Bring down Thunder Bomb!
Our bond is strong!
Leave this place.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
You